So I'll try to stay live for as long as I can, so maybe even until tomorrow morning, so I don't ruin anyone's streak. If you didn't do your daily click for Palestine earlier today, then be sure to do it. Hey Momo, be sure to do it. But I already did mine earlier today during the first stream we did today. So I don't need to do mine again, and I can't do mine again. Welcome in, Jay, Spidey, and Kitty. Nice to see you all. I think second and third are still available. Today we're going to be building our house. Or sorry, building our plots. In this other town. Was it just... Oh, Spidey already redeemed second. Sorry, sometimes I don't see when people redeem. So here's our bridge we built over to the other area. And this is the island that we're going to be working on today. Get rid of like a lot of stuff. I love the bananas, but it's going to be... I want to take things really slow. Pokopia. Like, I want this to be a very customized town. I think we need to get rid of... I kind of want to keep all this up here. I don't really want to get rid of all of this. Maybe we flatten it slightly. It does have similar building mechanics as Minecraft, but it's a bit cuter than Minecraft, I think. Keep falling into here. So maybe we need to fill this in. I really like the nighttime music. I feel like it's really calming. It kind of reminds me of like Breath of the Wild. It's very different than the daytime music. But it just gives like temple, like ruins vibes as opposed to what the daytime music is. Has that like kind of like staccato, like I don't know, like just that thrum. I don't know how else to explain it. But in Breath of the Wild, when you're on your horse, the horse theme for Breath of the Wild has a very like, it has a staccato to it. It's like a quick paced like strum of the instrument. And it's like very like just mysterious. Like you're traveling. And it's very different than what the daytime music gives. The daytime music still gives mysterious, but in a very different way. I wonder what made them go with some of the sound design in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if the person who did the sound design for Breath of the Wild did the sound design for this game. There's a lot of like overlap in the gaming community, like the person who did the level design in Breath of the Wild, the level design in Infinity Nikki. There's like a lot of overlap. So I'm always curious. And of course this is like another Nintendo game. And it seems like the Pokemon and like Zelda teams seem more likely to work together. They seem a little less competitive towards each other. I would love a Legend of Zelda themed game. How cute would that be? Like a Korok. I've always said this. Imagine a Korok game where you Those little houses for the Koroks. I've always said I would love something like that for Legend of Zelda. I do like seeing games go a little bit outside their tradition, though. You know, this game is very outside of the tradition of Pokemon. And people do compare this game to Animal Crossing, but it's so much more than an Animal Crossing game. Like when you do building in Animal Crossing, it's just like, oh, I'm the mayor in Animal Crossing. When you do building in this game, it's like, I'm bringing Pokemon together. I'm instilling hope in Pokemon so that they can continue to persevere in a society that no longer needs them. Like, you know, we've created a society throughout all of the Pokemon games and throughout the series, you know, the movies and everything like that. We've created a society where Pokemon are needed. What happens when humans are gone and the people who gave Pokemon a purpose no longer exist in their world? How can they maintain their hope? How can they continue to exist? That is what makes this game a little bit different. Does it have the building and the decorating and all of that stuff of Happy Home Paradise? Absolutely, but it has a very different message than Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is just like, decorate for these mean villagers. You know what I'm saying? I think we're actually not going to use this what would you do if, you know, everyone around you no longer needed you? How would you continue to persevere? Thank you for the lyric. Alright, so it looks like we need some more stone bricks. That way we can continue this pathing. And we'll continue it. I like the idea of it ending right here. And then coming down and connecting. I'm trying to just like imagine what I actually want to do with this town while I do it, which is very difficult for me. I am definitely more of a pre-planner. But I'm trying to just go with the flow, you know? So of course we have the path right here, and then it needs to come down in some way. That way it actually connects. What if it comes down and there's like a staircase? Okay, wait. This is a bit difficult to do. Nice job getting a golden gacha ticket. Can I even do this? I think I can. It'll just involve a lot of terrifying. A lot of this cliff. Or I can just come out more. I think coming out more is maybe the better alternative. Thinking like half out more. Hey, Lobby. Thank you for that. I love it here. Shoot, you said you're gonna be playing Kingdom Hearts. That's what you said. Remember? Yeah. I am going to be building this town. So this is going to be like a no pre-builds town. At least that's the goal. I'm just building this staircase down. Thank you, I appreciate that. Which is very difficult. Hello. The staircase is very difficult. I don't think that's going to work. I was trying to have something that's functional. This freaking island goes all the way down. Like, wow. No, so with the legendaries, they just kind of appear. So far, they just kind of appeared, and they're like my friends. Nothing has come from my interactions with them so far. I don't know if I'm going to actually end up working on this island. This island is a lot of. This island just is too dynamic, and I want to tear it all the way down. Maybe I should have started with a smaller island. Pokopia mods? Oh yeah, totally. Not finna get my system bricked. Donating another system. That would be such a waste of money. This area right now. Thank you for the lyric. This music is so cute. I think I'm going to undo everything I just did. I don't think that path is going to work. Oh, I didn't mean to fall off. I don't know what will work though. I kind of regret building this bridge across. I kind of regret building it. There's just like so much going on in this area, sometimes it feels a bit overwhelming. Maybe we can start over here instead. I mean, this is not any better, but it is a little bit more flat. And it does have a bit more structure already. Hello, Jeep. Slow. But like you can't even repair this. No thank you. At least start by fixing up the path. Like, why does it say I can't break this right now? Why not? Have to try to fix this to the best of our ability with what we can, what we are allowed to fix. I don't know why the game is like some stuff you can break, some stuff you can't. But we'll come back to that island later, when I have a better idea of what I want to do with it. I'm even thinking about like maybe doing a house and castle build. I feel like that would be fine for that island, because it's just so like, it's like pretty small actually. feel like a house moving castle build would be fitting for that island, but I would need a lot of materials. So I'm thinking about doing something like that. Okay, how much of this can I break? Not really any. I know a house moving castle build is like very adventurous, but with the right materials and all of that, I think we could do something like that with that area. Pink cactus green. But first, I need to do this area. I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? Thank you for the lurk. I hope you get good rest. See, like, it's just going to be a lot of tearing stuff down. Is the game actually louder than me? Because my volumes are showing just fine. Ah, okay. I figured. Yeah, it's late, so I'm not talking as loud as I usually do. I don't want to be super loud right now. I turned it down a little bit. Hello, not cool guy. Thank you for the watch, Kiwi. Let me move my microphone closer, and hopefully that will help. Not that. Yeah, I don't wanna keep my neighbors up. That's interesting though, because on my like volume indicator, the game is actually showing pretty low. So I must be talking like really low. See, like, I hate when the path goes like this. I don't like this. So... I do hope to get, like, a new microphone soon. I don't know that it's, like, just my microphone that sometimes makes my audio, like, a little bit wonky. But I've been wanting to move away from Elgato products for a while anyway. Just because I feel like they're not that high quality. So I'm hoping to get like a new microphone. I've had this microphone since I first started streaming. Like, this was my first big purchase for my content creation journey. And so I'll be a little bit sad to move away from it, but it's just not... I know, like, audio interface is a little bit more important than the microphone itself, but it's just not doing it for me anymore. Hopefully, I can get a new microphone at some point. I actually had this microphone since like 2020, I think? I don't remember. I know I got it like a really long time ago. And this was, I got it back when I really wanted to partner with Elgato, and then they ended up not being that good of a company. Like, their products are just very, I don't know, their products are just very finicky. But they were like the biggest company. I mean, they're still one of the biggest peripheral companies. Like inexpensive peripheral companies. Alright, so now we have to somehow... Yeah, I mean, some of their stuff is good. Some of their stuff is good, but it might be worth it if you're looking for stuff like to last long term. It might be worth it to just look into another company. Their capture cards are butt. Their capture cards are so bad. Like the capture card that I have now. The capture card that I have now is much better, and it cost me $20. And then yeah, the punch is really cute. The like customer support is like really not good. I was really upset. The only thing that's like good about their capture card is that it comes with like its own software. That's like the only thing that's good about it. So like if you were getting the capture card and you needed to be able to see your gameplay like outside of the capturing system, like really you're not supposed to view your gameplay from within the capturing system because there's a delay. But I don't freaking care. I would rather deal with the delay than deal with how terrible the capture cards are for Elgato. And also they partner with like really stinky people on top of it all. Like the partnerships manager was literally supporting Nick Merckx while Nick Merckx was going on like transphobic tirades on social media, and it was just very odd. So when people partner with Elgato, I kind of do side-eye them a little bit because I'm like, were y'all not like there when the partnerships manager was literally defending Nick Merckx while he was being transphobic on social media? And I guess people just don't, honestly people don't care. Like I have to remember, people just don't care. People really don't care about anything, actually. I have to remember that. People don't care about anything. People care about making money and getting free stuff. Unless it impacts them, then people care. If it affects them, then they'll be like, oh, don't do this. That's bad. But if it doesn't impact them, people don't care. I think there's like an extent to which we can excuse like bad stuff, you know? Like if their partnerships manager was excusing transphobic behavior, do y'all not think that maybe he is biased in accepting trans folks into the partnerships? Do you not think that that's like a possibility? Like maybe? Maybe, possibly? I don't, why does it keep doing that? Am I pressing something? But at this point in my career, I'm kind of just like, you know what? Nothing matters. Let me just do what I want. That's where I'm at in this point in my career. Like if it goes into my personal moral values, then I'm not going to do it. And if it doesn't go against my personal moral values, then I don't really let anyone tell me anything about it. Because if you're not there when I'm doing like everything right, if you're not there to support my content when I'm doing everything right, then you have no right to tell me that I'm bad when I do something wrong. Like, I don't really care. None of this stuff really matters anymore. Nobody's doing anything about anything. None of this stuff matters. I know that sounds really pessimistic, but it really just don't matter. You really just gotta find joy, like, you just gotta find joy. That's the only way you gonna survive. Yeah. Like, I get people's desire to hold other people accountable, but I think specifically in the content creation space, it's kind of just gone, to me, again, this is just my thoughts, it's gone too far. Like, it used to be about, like, calling people in, but it's not about that anymore. Now it's just about, like, being mean to each other and being able to say why so and so content creator is like bad. I do think there's times when, like, it's important to say, like, this is wrong. But generally, I don't agree with call out culture. And if we actually supported each other, like legitimately supported each other when people stepped away from like problematic media and stuff like that, then like everything would be fine and dandy. But nobody does that. Nobody like actually supports each other. They just be like, don't do that. and then disappear. And it's like, okay, I stopped doing the thing that you told me to stop doing. What now? And then there's like no conversation after that. I don't know. I hate that so much. I'm starting like this project, and I'm waiting for the artwork for it before I like fully announce it. But I'm starting this project where it's for people who like step away from problematic media and stuff, so that they can actually like get long-term support, and like not just, we're not just leaving people to, what is the phrase? Is it like leaving people hanging dry or something like that? Whatever that phrase is. I don't know what the phrase is. But y'all know what I'm trying to say, right? So I do think there's like times where we do need to step away from problematic media. Like y'all know I stopped playing Minecraft and stuff like that. And I think that's important. And I'm not trying to discredit the importance of that stuff. But I also think it's important to like reward people for doing so. Because the reason why boycotting works is not just because we actually do the action, but because we support each other in doing those actions. Like, if I boycott something, right? Then I offer like meaningful and reasonable suggestions to replace that product. So like, if I decided to boycott Minecraft, I don't just like say, oh yeah, you're a content creator and you know, you make a lot of money playing Minecraft. You just need to stop playing Minecraft. It doesn't make any sense. How is that person supposed to make enough money to survive if they just stop playing that game? But if I say, okay, because you stopped playing Minecraft, I'm going to help you get sponsorships so that you can make enough money to afford to stop playing Minecraft. That makes sense. And that makes it sustainable for that person to stop playing Minecraft. But we don't do that. We do not do that. Like, at all. We're just like, nah, just stop playing it. Why? Why do we do that? How is that meaningful action? Like, if a person needs that money, how likely are they to not play that game? Because it doesn't seem very likely to me that they are going to not play that game. Same with like Marvel Rivals. I have conflicting thoughts about Marvel Rivals because Marvel Rivals is responsible for partnering a lot of people of color. It's like one of the first games that I noticed that was like partnering a lot of content creators of color. But, you know, it's a Disney game, it's a Marvel game, and that game is under boycott. So what can we do that's reasonable to boycott this game that's doing a lot for specifically like the Black community? But when I tried to have these conversations, people did not like that I was trying to approach things with like a more nuanced perspective. And I'm just asking questions like, okay, how can we help Black people so that they can get partnered without this game, so that they can stop playing? Because right now they're not going to stop. And they're just like, people are just like, oh, well, they should just stop in solidarity with Palestine. And it's like, maybe, but also like, this is their livelihood. This is people's livelihood that we're talking about. Like, can people engage in acts of solidarity if they are not able to live? Yes. Or like people are talking about leaving Twitch because of the generative AI. And it's like, okay, so you're thinking about leaving Twitch, right? Which is fine, like if you want to leave Twitch. But like, if you want people to leave Twitch with you, how are you incentivizing, like how are you actually incentivizing them to do so? You have to incentivize people to do these things. You just have to. I'm sorry if you thought that people were just going to do these things for the free, but they're not. Like, this is people's livelihood that we're talking about. We are not talking about, you know, silly stuff here. They don't. People don't understand that. People also don't understand that the idea of basic needs is in some ways different for people. Like, people depending on what their livelihood looks like. Like, a disabled person's idea of basic needs is a little different than an able-bodied person's idea of basic needs. I think people don't understand that either. Like, all of these things do require nuance. And I don't think a lot of... And I used to be this way. I used to be like a social justice advocate that was very much all or nothing. And I am grateful that I am not like that anymore. Exactly. But they're not, these people that like really want to engage, people that really want to engage in action, I don't think that they're bad people. I want to make that very clear. If you want to engage in action and you want to engage in meaningful action, I don't think that you are a bad person. And I understand, I think I mentioned this before, people are dying and your first reaction is, I want to engage in an act of, a show of solidarity because I care that people are dying. I get that. But I also think there are certain extents to which we have to extend empathy to those in proximity to us as well. Like, I care about what's going on in the world, but I also care about what's going on for people down the street from me. And for the people that I know on Twitch. I care about both. And to be able to care about both requires like a little bit more of a conversation than just boycott. People, I literally had someone tell me not to go to work, like, and this is a person that I'm not particularly close to anymore, but I literally had someone tell me that I was wrong for going to work, and I'm a therapist, y'all. I cannot just not go to work. Like, I'm a therapist. That is, like, actually illegal. If I don't have enough room on my schedule for, like, the rest of the week, and I just tell my clients, yeah, I'm boycotting, or I don't even tell them that. Like, I don't even necessarily have to tell them that, but if I just, like, decide, you know, I'm going to take a sick day, and it's for a non-emergent reason, I cannot just do that. Like, I have a duty, like, an actual professional duty to care for my clients. I can't just be taking off work. Imagine, like, I take off work, right? And one of my clients finds my social media, and I just happen to post that I took off of work because I was boycotting. You know how much trouble I could get in? Like, obviously, if I was taking off work to engage in, like, a strike or a boycott, I would not post about it. But, or if I was, like, talking about it on like, Twitch. Or if someone was just, like, really petty. And, you know, I fell out with someone that was, I don't know, like, a good friend of mine at first, and then me and them stopped being friends. They could report me for that. And I can get in trouble. Like, I'm sorry, but some people can really get in trouble for that stuff. Are these conversations as important as the overarching conversations surrounding the reason for the boycott? No. But I still think, like, there's some space for them to be had. When I stopped playing Minecraft, I had, like, I mean, to me it was a lot. I had, like, 4 of my Palestinian viewers reach out to me, and they were like, please don't stop playing Minecraft, please don't stop. And I felt so guilty. This is on TikTok, but they were like, I understand, like, you're doing so because of the BDS movement, but we will really miss your streams, and I would rather you didn't boycott. And it's like, that's just like a couple of voices, of course, but it was very difficult to navigate at the time. I, of course, still ended up quitting, but it was very difficult to navigate. And it's especially harder because Minecraft was like not originally Microsoft, so it's like, dang. But then I also had, you know, some activist viewers. I don't think I ever had like any Palestinian viewers say that anything like about me boycotting, because like anything like good about me boycotting. But like that makes sense to me because like they're probably like the activists are probably like busy doing activist work, so to me that makes sense. But I did have some other activists like reach out and say like I did the right thing by not streaming it anymore. Well, I'm glad. I'm sure there are people who like, you know, had to stop streaming The Sims who feel in a similar position as I do. I know not streaming The Sims was hard for a lot of people, but I also think there's like a kind of, I don't know, like double standard. I don't think that's the right word. Some people get more support for having quit their main game than other people do, especially if they are white. Yeah, I think double standard is not really the right word. But if you are a white content creator and you quit your main game, you get a lot more support than if you are a creator of color and you quit your main game. to say hopefully when I start my project and I'll be able to really help people distance themselves from media that's under boycott or media that's like otherwise problematic. I'll be able to help people do that, not just make them feel bad. That is the goal with my special project. And I've been like really excited about it for a long time. I had some artwork on the way for it, but the artist that I was originally commissioning, they couldn't do my commission anymore, so I gotta wait a bit longer. Gotta wait till October for my official artwork to be done. And I'm really excited. We did so much cleanup here. Like, it's already looking so much better. And now we can start putting down... I don't like when the Pokemon have to climb. I don't know, it just makes me feel bad. Like, I don't want you guys to have to climb. I want you to be able to comfortably walk. Is there any storage nearby? Can I put some of this stuff into? There's a trash can somewhere. Maybe I'm actually carrying the trash can. Oh, well, I thought I was. Thought I was carrying the trash can, but I guess not. I think one of my big personal goals this year is to just be a content creator that is like themselves, like just completely on my own, and I am not really like worried about too much else going on. Just really me. I think that's my biggest goal this year. I feel like I was like, I'm just like always worried about other people, always connected to other people, and I really just want to be just myself. I think that's my biggest goal. for the rest of the year. Is to just focus on that. Thank you for manifesting, Brittany. Let's make a lot of stairs. I really like these stone steps. I think they go really well with the asphalt pathing. Especially when you use the asphalt and the like stone. Like you kind of use the stone as like a sidewalk and then you use the asphalt as the path. I think it goes really well together. Now it will look better. And we almost have all of the pathing done. Like, I don't know why this goes up to here like this. Oh. I don't know why this comes up here like this. It's kind of odd. I don't know if it's just because there's this waterfall, but what this used to be. I don't know what we'll turn it into, but we'll make it into something. For now, we'll just remove this. That way we can make this pathing line up the way that we want it to. Like that. And there was a trash can here. How do I... Oh. I can't because I still have so much crap in my bag. Hi, Mel. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Amanda. That means a lot to me. I'm also very proud of you. It's been really nice to see your partner push and just see you do like so many different things this year from your collaborations, because I know that's been very difficult. Like collaborating is just difficult in general, I feel. But seeing you do your collaborations and reach out to friends and do so many fun things has been really nice. It's been inspiring for me. I'm like, maybe I'll reach out to some friends and do some collaborations. Every time I talk to all my friends, they're like, I hate networking. So to see someone do networking, I'm like, that's really cool. But I love seeing your Summerween stuff. That was really fun. So I'm very proud of you as well. And I hope to continue to see you grow post-partner push. Hopefully everyone keeps supporting and is nice to you after you get partner. One day I will do some collaborations. One day. Not soon though. Not soon. Just being honest. Not soon. I will. I definitely will. I just don't have, like, between pretty much from February all the way to October, is very busy for me. So I just don't have the energy. And depending on how things go, I may be even more busy. That's why I'm trying to like set up the DC3 so I can be way less busy. And I can just give a lot of the responsibilities to the other members of the DC3. And that's what I'm hoping to do. So that is the goal, is to set up the DC3 to be able to handle like a lot more without me at all. Because right now I handle like almost everything on the back end. And I don't mind it because it's like my team, it's my baby. The DC3 has always been very special to me, but it's about time I start handing off like some of the responsibilities, and the goal is to make it so that the DC3 can exist without me, even if it's not going to. That is the goal. Thank you for redeeming a daily click for Palestine. We streamed earlier, so we actually already did our daily click. I was talking to someone the other day and I was saying like the DC3 is so, I guess, unique in that I don't necessarily have to be on the team. Like, technically I could get off the team, which makes it like such an interesting team. Like, imagine if I wasn't on the DC3, that would be so weird. Well, I hope you can recharge your spoons. No. Alright, 4. And I don't think we can do 4 on this side because there's not enough room, but I'm glad. Tomorrow we were going to stream Pokopia in the morning, but then I ended up waking up. So we were going to stream Pokopia in the morning and then Dead by Daylight in the afternoon. But now that I'm streaming Pokopia, I'll probably just do like a later stream tomorrow when I wake up. I'm glad I can be like a decompression space for most people. I just be talking. It's so funny because like a lot of my viewership on YouTube is like Thai and especially when I used to stream Stardew Valley, my viewership would be like a lot of non-English speakers. And I used to always wonder like why. I think it's because I don't really care if people chat. I just care about people just existing in whatever capacity they can. Yeah, I didn't get to watch. I think because I was getting ready to stream by the time I got back on Twitch. I saw that y'all were doing a collab. Well, I don't think you would. I didn't see that you were streaming because I was going to tab you up. So I saw that you weren't streaming. Thank you for that. I love it here. YouTube has been going interesting. I really like how it's been going, though. It's been nice. My YouTube viewership is better than my Twitch viewership. We have like, I want to say we have all of the roads done. I don't know if we actually do, but... Like, why does it sometimes... It's so odd. Sometimes it covers the whole thing, sometimes it doesn't. So interesting. So, the Pokemon will have to climb some steps, but it's definitely a lot better than it was. And we've got, like, most of the roads down. There we go. I think I want, like, true European city core style buildings though, instead of what we've currently got. So European city core is like a lot of brown tones. So I wonder if we should start with this building back here. We can also move this lift. So that it's more centered. Oops. Like, okay. Of course I fall off. So now we can fix this and make it look even. Maybe here. Why is it not connecting? Am I tripping? Is there like a reason it's not connecting? Okay, there it goes. Like, what the? That thing did not want to connect, child. I was getting nervous. You know what? We should put... Okay. Sure. Even though I was facing the stone, I mean the iron fencing, I totally wanted to pick up the lift. Absolutely. That's what I wanted to do. I think I have some of this somewhere, but I'm going to make some more anyway, because I have a lot of stone. I really like this stone fencing, because it kind of gives the vibes of like, it kind of gives the vibes of like a wooden fencing instead. It doesn't really give stone fence, you know? So I kind of like it. I think at night it gives stone fence a little bit more than during the day. Like during the day it looks more white, but even at night I think it's totally fine. But I think mixing fences is one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, exactly. I agree. But mixing fences is one of my favorite things to do to add like texture to a build. And so this is some nice texture. these right there. And then take these, because this is like more of a construction item, this lift. So I like to put construction-y things around it. Sometimes where there's a vine, there's like something special, but I don't see anything here. But there we go. Now we have our lift. It has like a nice little area around it. Maybe we'll put a light here. And eventually we'll get some power running through this building. Now I put trash can. Right there. And then put that. I like how that looks from this angle especially. And we're going to need these flowers. And now let's move these. Let's see. I've been live for 2 hours and I'm feeling pretty good. I just wanted to see how long I've been live. I think putting this on the corner is better if it reaches. It does, awesome. Doom. There we go. And then now it comes around like that. Alright, so we're going to build our first building. We're 2 hours into the stream. And we're going to build our first building. So let's go to the top. If we can get up there. Oh my goodness, Simi Buns! It's so nice to see you. I hope you've been well. Thank you for the 4 months. See, like, it's just so much faster when you eat food. Also, like, doesn't this area just give, like it's supposed to be an office space, but we're going to turn it into a little city. Like, boo, office. No, thank you. Yeah, there's even, like, office stuff. No, thank you. We are going to turn this into a European city. Like a Spanish city. If we have the stuff for it. Oh my goodness. Of course we fall. Let's build up. It just breaks so fast. I don't know why that keeps happening. I don't know what's doing that. When that wheel pops up, I tried to replicate that and I can't. You know, something that I really wish is that I had been able to do the building in Infinity Nikki. I really wish Infinity Nikki didn't end up having like AI and stuff in it. I would have loved to have been able to do the building in Infinity Nikki. I feel like I would have been really good at that. But I never got to do the building. I also wish Infinity Nikki... I really thought Infinity Nikki was going to have black people in it. They were like exploring stuff so well. And then it just didn't have no dark-skinned people, like maybe not even black people. Maybe they didn't even have to have black people, but they didn't have no dark-skinned characters. I was very surprised by that. But all I have to say, I think I would have really liked the building in Infinity Nikki if I got the chance to do it. I just love building games. And the fact that they didn't even disclose the AI makes it even worse. It's bad enough that you have AI, but the fact that you don't even disclose it you? I do wonder, like, what makes gaming devs decide, like, not to disclose that they're using generative AI? Like, don't you think that if you don't disclose it, people are never going to trust you again? Like, I've talked about this account before, but there's an account on Blue Sky called Duck AI Swap, and they like tell you if there's a game that has like AI. Like they mostly do Steam games, and they talk a lot about like undisclosed AI. And there's like a lot of undisclosed AI. And I just wonder, like, why would you not disclose that? Is it maybe because you know it's bad? Like, you know? Nice, Jade. Oh, we're hungry. I'm hungry in real life. And it has to be because they know it's bad and that people are not going to play the game if they have AI. Let's break all of this. And then the foundation. This building can be stone. That way. We can have all stone right here. little sidewalk. And then gotta fill this in. Like that. And now we have the base. Where our house is going to go. But I wanted to come in more. Like this. I guess I don't necessarily mind this yellow foundation. I think I would like a brown foundation. I wonder how we make that. Red and green, that makes a lot of sense. So red paint, and we have some green paint. Let's also get rid of this one mysterious stone and replace it with this here. Alright, so let's go back to our house. And see if I know where my red paint is. We can actually store all. And grab some of this stuff. So I know someone gave me red paint, but what did I do with it? Well, that's fine. We can just make some. Because I think if you take the lepa berries and then you take the lum berries and you crush them, then you will get paint. Sorry to wake you, but can you make me some paint? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. What's up? Oh, okay, yeah, we can take a work break to play some hide and seek. Boom, too easy, too easy. Good, Froakie. I'm gonna stop for now, sorry. Okay, do you have any paint made? No, you don't have any. Oh. Well, Ninetales, why are you going way over there if you want to talk to me? Oh yeah, I forgot I had these bricks being made. Alright, so... Things for Tink Master are up to great. I do want to go up here and see if there's even a chance that Pokemon can spawn here, because I haven't seen any Pokemon spawn here. I don't know why it has to do a whole cutscene just for me to use the elevator. I don't know. Can they not spawn here? It says that that's a habitat. So can Pokemon not spawn here? Oh, a handrail? I really love getting recipes. And I love that the process for getting recipes is that you find them in the water because it incentivizes you to like have water and like natural landscapes in your, or like natural stuff in your builds. This area is already starting to look better just with the roads done. Oh, 15 already? What the heck? I wasn't expecting 15 to be done. I wonder if you have to dye things individually, or if you can dye them like multiples. Like for instance, these foundations. That was a close one. Wow, it only makes 5 of them? I forget, how do I paint stuff though? I think I have to go all the way to Bleak Beach just to recolor stuff. There you go. How do I get over there again? Aged stone flooring? After I just said how much I get good stuff from the water, then they give me that. Paint something for me. Oh. I thought the foundation would look much nicer. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I can just... I wonder if I can just throw the paint at something and that will paint it. Like if I take... No, that's my water. Like if I take this and I just take the... Okay, that's how it works. I was gonna say, it doesn't make much sense for me to have to come all the way to the Smeargle just to get stuff recolored. That doesn't make any sense. What are you doing? Lupin, stop trying to take my water. You have your own water. Hey Dyra, yes I am live again. Being silly in this game. Thank you for the 5 stream watch streak, I appreciate it. we put this and this. And then like that. So let's see what color this looks like when you... This doesn't look bad, but it's definitely not what I'm looking for. I think I actually am going to use some inspiration from that one builder that I showed y'all on Instagram, that one Pokopia builder, just because I am fairly new to building in Pokopia. And I'm not going to like keep their builds up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up their build and like look at it, and then I'm going to close it. That way I'm not pulling too much from I'm not pulling too much from it. So this is the creator. Their name is Zoe Bean. I don't know their pronouns. Their name is Zoe Bean, and they do builds like this. And this is something similar to what I would like. This kind of theme. Like these brown themes. So I'm wondering, I really like how they recolored the awning things, the awning items. I really like how they did that. And oh no, I have to start saving all these now. And this is really cute. And this is like very European city core. So I'm thinking we do something somewhat similar. So we need some type of... I really like this. This is so... like... I don't know how to explain it. We got ads coming up. But I don't know why using red and green paints don't give me double the paint items. I don't know why they didn't do that. didn't give you a shout out, Dyra, before we get ads. Dyra is also doing a partner push. And so I would appreciate if you supported Dyra. It would mean a lot to me. So can I make my own? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, of course. The way I have to like do this individually is very interesting. Oh, this is like so chocolatey. It's so good. These two colors together. Oh my goodness, I need more lumber. I'm gonna go talk to Rookedy because I actually learned Rookedy makes lumber, which I did not know. Rookedy makes lumber. I had been traveling all the way somewhere else to get lumber, but Rookedy makes lumber. And it looks like they're done with my stuff, with my paint. Nice, Jade. What am I supposed to be getting a photo op of? Oh, I actually need more. Then we'll go talk to Rookedy. know you're sleeping right now, I'm sorry. Watercolor poster. Nice, nice. And then we need some of these. And some of these. Some plaster walls. So I think something like this is good, right? And I'm looking at this, I want to pull up this build again. Yeah, let's pull up this build again. So they bring this out, and I think that adds a lot of texture. So can I make those overhangs? No. I need Pokemetal. Okay, I just want to see how this looks brown. That looks better brown. I don't want to recolor all of this brown. It does look good now, though. Something else I'm curious about is this. We just need a number. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is not your bed. This is not your bed. You hear me? No, you can't lay on my keyboard, please. No, Lupin. Lupin, I said no. Can these be recolored? They can. What if we use this? I just want to see real quick what this looks like brown. It doesn't really give the vibe I was hoping for. Bowls of white paint as well? It is like a bit tedious to paint stuff. Hey Nina, nice to see you. Thank you for the sweet hello. That is a bit tedious. guess I don't need to do this side. So what color should we make this door? Well, we can just do a simple door. Can you color these? No, you can't. How did they make their door look? Is that really all they did? They just added... Oops. If you just add these, then it makes it look more dynamic. Why didn't they keep the stripes? I kind of wanted it to keep The stripes. I don't know why I didn't keep the stripes. Isn't that kind of weird? That's like part of the pattern. Is it not? I think I really like how this is looking so far. It definitely gives like cafe living vibes, which is what I was going for. But what I'm wondering is, they were able to get it looks like they were able to get their awning like so much further down. Unless it's just the angle. No, I think they were actually able to get it further down. How were they able to do that? Or is it just showing me that? I can't. No. I would like it to be like a lot further down. How are they able to do that? I wonder if it's just better to have it like this. Doesn't it look like a little cafe? At least that's what I'm going for. Alright, let's get some more plaster. Nice job. Thank you for the I love it here. And let's get some ladders. Should just need this many. Mostly so I can climb up. Like I said, I don't think Pokemon can use ladders. But I like the style of this building a lot more than how the style was before, especially once we decorated. There we go. Still gotta finish these windows, but there's the base of the building, not including the not including the roof. So I still gotta do the roof. which we're not going to have enough orange paint for. I mean, not orange, brown paint for. So I'm thinking about just making it, I don't know. I should just spend the time to get the brown paint. I wish it was easier. Thank you for the white paint too. To actually make the paint. Like I said, I don't know why mixing the red paint and the green paint doesn't make like more balloons. I don't know why that's not the case. I feel it should be. mean, these are kind of brownish tones. I think I could get away with just leaving these. Because I'm not going to get all that paint. Oh no. Yeah, I think that looks good. I'm definitely going to need to make it a lot brighter. Do I like the overhang though? I don't think I like the overhang. I think I'll remove the overhang. And replace it instead with more of the glossy like this. And there we go. Our little cafe, apartment, building. And that's just one of the many that we're going to have to do. But it's okay, because we have so much time. So now we can put some stuff inside. I don't even think we have like water running along here. So maybe that would also be nice. So it's actually like a sewer. think I heard like a little sparkly, so maybe not. Alright, let's see if we have furniture that we can already use, because we're going to be moving Sprigatito into this house. Sprigatito likes... Oops. Cute stuff. And pretty flowers. So it's going to be like a little bit weird having this like brown house with a bunch of cute stuff in it, but that's okay. Let me make sure I don't already have some cute stuff made. I do. Pokemon, of course. And we might as well just bring Sprigatito over while we're at it. And maybe we'll have them live with Swablu. That way they're not over there by themselves. Yes. How did Sprigatito get way back there? Like, you were just right next to me. to get the power on. Can be very difficult. I'm sorry, I'm making it brighter. I know, I know. Lots of fire. Why would you want lots of fire and you're a grass type? So unfortunately, Sprigatito did go from great to average. Which is very weird, because this is where Sprigatito lived before. This little tiny grass patch is where Sprigatito was living. So it's a little bit frustrating. Like, you didn't even have fire before, now you live in an actual house. Maybe because it's not bright enough. Ninetales, can you come with me? Oh, less of this? I misread. I was very confused as to why Sprigatito would want that. And it made sense that I was confused, because Sprigatito did not want that. So part of why I left this little attic thing is so that I can like spam stuff up there. I don't know why they're not sleeping on the bed. I don't know how to get them to sleep on the bed. I do feel like it needs to be like brighter. My poor little babies all by themselves. I definitely need to build more houses so it can be brighter. It can be more lively for them over here because they're just by themselves here. Like I mentioned, I can like spam a bunch of decorations up here and they won't be like visible. They will boost the house. Actually, I think it's not counting it as being part of their house. I wonder why. Well, you can have a couple of little vines here and there. It's still just nice though. after I worked so hard to build this house. I don't think I want this habitat right now. While I'm in the middle of trying to figure things out. I guess Sprigatito really likes the grass and stuff, so we gotta leave some of this here. wonder why they keep sleeping outside. Like, do they not like their bed or what? I didn't know I can display photos here. Can you at least sleep inside so I know that you're safe? Look. I got something for you. And you have to go right back outside and sleep. Maybe I should make like a birdhouse or something. Hello, welcome in. Is it Zachary? Welcome in. I'm putting it back. I'm very happy with how this house turned out, even though for some reason they don't love it. I don't know why. Is it not bright enough? I'm like trying so hard to make them happy. It was so easy for some Pokemon, and then others it's so difficult. Alright. Well, it is 2 a.m. for me. So, I think we're going to end. Thank you for the support on the stream, and YouTube, thank you so much. We have 60 people watching on YouTube on the vertical stream. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope y'all take care, and I hope you have a wonderful time zone.